Happy Tuesday. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, good time zone. Hi, y'all. Happy MSQ day. You serious? It's still not my birthday. Happy Tuesday day. Wait a minute, it's not Wednesday. Oh, okay, for you. Happy Wednesday. Hi, hi, hi. What do you mean one of these gotta stick? None of these have to stick. There is no obligation for any of that to stick. Hello? Anyway. Minions! Tonight, we steal the moon! Yuzi, I wanted to let you know I asked someone who owns rats. And they can confirm you feel rat-coded. What? And piss on what? Stop. There's two different conversations happening here. No, I am not rat-coded. No, we are not pissing on the moon. If anything, the low gravity of the moon it would make pissing on it very difficult. The likelihood of possible splashback would actually be higher, and therefore it would be riskier to piss on the moon. If anything, in order to have optimal, so zero, like lower splashback chances, you would actually have to piss, I feel like, closer to horizontal than you would straight down on it. So you would effectively not be pissing on the moon to piss on the moon. Only a rat would reference their audience as minions. Mono, we're not fighting until tomorrow. Relax. The moon pisses back. The moon doesn't piss back. There's just splashback. Further distance decrease chance of splash. Wait, oh my god, Mono, aren't you like some kind of engineer? Don't make me pull out engineering. Oh my god, wait a minute. Mono, okay, wait, no. It's okay. Yes, further distance decreases chance of splash, but we're talking about the concept of pissing on the moon. Can you really say that you've pissed on the moon if you are further from the moon? We want to minimize distance while still preventing splashback. I propose that the most optimal way to do this is that you need to piss instead of downward. You must piss, if anything, an angle closer to a horizontal so that your feet may still remain on the moon's surface. The further you piss? Oh, so you mean just fire hosing that shit? What? Some of us piss that way normal. I feel like you should see a doctor. I feel like I encourage a laser, like you guys piss like a charge beam. Do we even know the gravity wouldn't adhere all the piss into a blob? Well, the moon does have a little bit of gravity. You're not fully in 0G. So, like, it won't stay a blob. It'll eventually go down onto the surface of the moon. I'm drawing a diagram for tomorrow, I swear to God. What's stopping you from drawing a diagram right now? I love the Bruno Mars song, Pissing on the Try trying to piss to you. And hope you're on the other side. Pissing there too. Oh, am I a fool who sits alone? Pissing on the fact that you won't appreciate it, and tomorrow you're a captive audience. I feel like we're gonna use the term captive loosely. It's more like held against my will. It's the tank's job to... Okay, I need someone to explain to me why is the Final Fantasy XIV rating community in fear of a small, adorable, little ram goat thing that should be turned into a marketable plushie, please, Squeenix? I don't understand. Guys, my cover of Bruno Mars goes so hard. Anyway. Yeah. Well, how do we get to pissing on the moon? Oh yeah, we're not pissing on the moon. Let's not do that. I feel like Heidelin will be very disappointed in us. Because it claps your head in 3 seconds and you have to deal with it. Can goats, rams, can they clap? I just need it to become a plushie. I now have a want for 2 plushies. I have a want for 2 plushies from Squeenix. An alpha plushie, and the, what do you guys call it? A yan? The alpha, it's not an alpha onesie, it's a chocobo. I was really tempted, and then I saw the prices and I was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna sit this one out. I'm still waiting to get my Final Fantasy XIV apparel delivered. It's supposed to ship out at the end of this month. Only if you want to traumatize PF. Does that count for bingo if it's not Endwalker related? No, it's an Endwalker bingo. The kitty is also cute in an ugly... Yo, what is going on in Savage? I woke up a couple days ago and I saw my friends in the Discord do a copy pasta, which is essentially where is it? And I think it's the lyrics to one of the songs. When I climb... Oh no, it is. When I climb in the ring, we lock eyes, and that's when I realize I am free. This is me. This is who I was meant to be. Alice C, thank you so much for the tier 3 and 10 months. Sheesh. 10 times yapping unlocked. Guys, this is not even my final form. I had a friend tell me once that I'm very good at yapping. But like, what does it mean to be a good yapper? I just feel like I have a lot of, my brain just, you know, like those it's not ping pong, pinball. You know those pinball machines? I feel like there are some days when my brain is just kind of dead, but then there are other days when my brain feels like it just pings off of all these different surfaces. They cooked. I heard some of the music and it looks really, really good. I mean, sounds really, really good. You yap about interesting stuff. Some people yap about bad stuff. I think I can yap about... I feel like dude, sometimes there are good yap days. Some days there are bad yap days. You want to go... I remember a bad yap day. The Apex Gooner talk was a bad yap day. Soup was also a bad yap day. And I climb. And okay, I will say, guys, my voice is a little shot because I had to record some audio. And man, dude, it's been a bajillion years since I sang. The what? Don't worry about it, Piss Core. I'm just gonna call you Core. I can't call you Piss. What the fuck did I walk into? We got distracted because we were talking about... Okay, we were originally talking about how we're gonna finally steal the moon and how I was rat coded. I still don't think I am. And then someone made the comment of that they're gonna piss on the moon, and I was like, we're not gonna piss on the moon. And if you're gonna piss on the moon, you would have to piss on it at an angle so it doesn't hit the moon because of the moon's low gravity. You would get piss splashback. So to mitigate the piss back, you would need to angle thine piss. Anyway. Oh, did the channel point not go off? When I climb in the ring, I realize I am okay. Eggman doesn't care about the splashback. He simply seeks destruction and relief. What the fuck? You guys are saying references that I don't necessarily get, but you know what? Go off. Pop off. Can we get true? Anyway. You guys, I've never played a Sonic game in my life. You guys are saying things that I don't understand. Not that I think that they talked about Eggman pissing in a Sonic game, but like the game and the references are at a loss to me. You guys have to understand that. Streamer doesn't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think you guys understand how many games I haven't played. I've never played a Mario Kart game. I've never played a Mario Party game. I've never played a Sonic game. I've never played a Legend of Zelda game. I only recently started playing Pokemon. I'm trying to think. Yuzi, you need to play Sonic Adventure 2. One of my friends, Jaws, played it on stream and he was like... I feel like he was going insane. Mario Party / Kart Refrigerator. Okay, people have been saying that, but I'm just like, I haven't experienced it. I haven't experienced it. Do you know one game that I have experienced? Of all games for me to have played at least once in my childhood, Soul Calibur. Soul fucking Calibur of all games, and the only reason why I know that game was because my mother's friend's son who babysat my brother and I brought his Dreamcast, and I played this girl, this Asian chick with a bow staff, and I cheesed the fuck out of every fight. I was button mashing the hell out of that game, but I thought I was the greatest anytime I got my hands on that thing. Mario teaches typing? What the hell? I played my first Kirby game, the Kirby in the Forbidden Land, when he turned into a car. And then I saw on the Nintendo Switch 2 that there's another Kirby game, and now I want to play more Kirby. I also want to play Pikmin, but I also need to play Nier Automata. I want to play Undertale. I want to play Omar. You guys don't understand how many... Okay. Also, today I was talking to a friend, and I was like, maybe it's time I start my own Minecraft server. Guys, I did not experience the Minecraft era. I had to be introduced to the parody songs. I had to be introduced to the parody songs. And a part of me is like, guys, what if I properly learned how to be a Minecrafter? A miner? Wait, no. Not, I'm an adult. But like, you know, M-I-N-E-R. Just go see the Minecraft. Hey, Mono! Oh, wait, no, god damn it. You want me to play Village Story or whatever? That sounds so Stardew. Like, I don't understand. What's a chicken jockey? I would mess about in a Yuzimii Minecraft server. Okay, here's the thing. I don't know if I can handle creating a community Minecraft server because I feel like that would require a lot of moderation. Vintage Story is a banger. I will die. I don't think you understand. But I really want to try. I heard of Cobblemon, and guys, I never showed you guys. I never got to show you guys my tree house, but I died so many times because it was so tall. And if I get Cobblemon, that means I can get a flying type Pokemon, and I can fly up and build my tree house instead of constantly going up and dying every time, as the faster way to get back down. Girl, have you not heard of I don't want to play Pokemon. I don't want to play Pal World. I don't want to play a game where, like, yeah, haha, I can explain. I don't want to play another game. I don't want to have to learn another game right now. Just put water at the. So I didn't know that was a thing, Arclane. I didn't know for the longest time until my friends told me. So every time I wanted to go back down to the first floor, I would go to the top branch and just fall and die, and that's how I would get to the first floor. Thank you for the hydrate. I died a lot. There's flying in vanilla? Okay, well, I didn't get there. Why would you go to the top branch? Because that's what I was working on. I was trying to make my tree tall. I don't want to play a survival crafting game about crafting and capturing pals. I want to play a survival crafting game about crafting and capturing pals. Okay, well, okay, no, because Pal World, I have to capture pals. I don't want that to be the main focus. I just want to build things. I want to build. I want to put on my little hard hat, right? Okay, guys, envision this. I put on my little hard hat, and you guys just watch me learn how to play Minecraft organically, right? And every now and then, I'll come across a little animal, and I'll try to capture it and not kill it or have it kill me. A community? I've been thinking about doing a community server. I just don't know how to manage it. I've heard that it could take a lot because if you have a lot of people, it could get hectic, and you know, sometimes people don't always play nice in servers. I can't wait for your first redstone control. What's redstone? It's wait, is that is that the thing that they use to do automated things? A stone that's red. Wow, guys. Wow, thanks a lot. That's very descriptive. Anyway, but I was talking to a friend about opening at least for a couple friends of mine who won't troll me and dig directly underneath my house again. Not that ever happened before, ever, in a Minecraft experience that I had. There's engineering in Minecraft? Hey, Mono. Don't worry, I can repeat. Wait, Mono, do you wanna like do some silly Minecrafting? Would you? Or are you gonna die on the Vintage Story hill? Because if you're gonna say play Vintage Story, then I'm good. Didn't someone order pizza? Wait, what? Order pizza? You have the game bozo. I know, but right. Okay, here's my logic. Here's my logic, Mono. I learn regular Minecraft so that when then when I'm ready and I've learned things, so I am not a liability, so you don't have to constantly babysit me, then I can level up, and then we can play Vintage Story. Do you see the logic? There's logic. Oh my god, I'm thinking. I'm using my brain. Look at all this logic, Vado. I just spawned in a bunch of horses, wolves, and cats when I play. I was on my way to making a giant zoo in the sky. Man, okay, so if I ever start a Minecraft server again, I want to rebuild my Yggdrasil. So my thought was on my world tree, on each major branch, I was gonna have a thing. So I had an aquarium, and then I have a zoo, and then I have like a crafting library thing, and then on another branch I could have a planetarium, and it would be filled with lanterns. I want to build that. I really want to build that. And it's a big project. I'm probably gonna have to deforest many trees to make one big tree, and that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. You can also turn off mob griefing so creepers can't destroy your stuff randomly. I mean, I don't want it to be a super easy experience, because I will say, so back when I was in Brax, the server that Brax hosted, he was like, nope, it's gonna be survival pure, like it ain't no hand holding. I had to build up my world tree that was burned down by lava because okay, that was my fault. No one to blame. I spilled lava all over my tree, and so it burned down. And then it got blown up by zombies. And not zombies, creepers. And so yeah, and then I fucking died because I fell, and then zombies, and then there were like these little phantom things that came out at night because I wasn't going to sleep. And why did you have lava? Okay, I wanted to make, okay, so I wanted to make obsidian so that I can make like a thing. I forget what I was trying to make. I was trying to make something, but I knew that if I got a lava source block, I could make obsidian. But the thing is that I also had a water bucket because I was also catching axolotls. And now I wanted to dump my axolotl into like a little corner, but instead of dumping out the axolotl bucket, I dumped out the lava bucket. And which is, no, not another portal. It was something to do with adding like little attributes to my tools. So you earned it? No, I just didn't know. It was a mistake. Yeah, because I was living in a tree. So I was in my house, and I wanted to put my axolotl in my house, but instead of dumping the bucket with water, I dumped the bucket with fire. It's a simple mistake. And Yuzi, the type of person to light a match in a fireworks store, don't say that, because I have a lighter next to me. I don't like smoke or I don't do anything, but there's sometimes when I fidget and oh no, I shouldn't drop that. That was a I don't usually drop it, but it's just so satisfying. This is listen, I am safe in public, and I am not a danger to anyone. I practice good fire safety, fire safety. Me when no, I'm being serious. I'm so responsible. I am so incredibly responsible. The call of arson is so alluring. I will say, one of my favorite activities in this, guys, I can't wait for the summer, because one of my favorite activities in the summer is to sneak on beaches and light fireworks, or like little sparklers. I actually have a box of sparklers on my shelf. I will not light them indoors. I need you guys, I feel like you guys doubt me, and I need to reassure you guys, I am not lighting them indoors. Fire brings joy. Fire brings warmth. Warmth is happiness. Dude, okay, don't lie. There is a primitive satisfaction when you see fire burning. I like bonfires, camping, fireplaces. Please tell me I am the responsible adult. I like fire because I'm always cold. Wait, no, same. But I think there's something so nice to know that like fire is something that you have to keep breathing. It's like almost like a living thing, but it's not. And like, you know, if you want to keep it going. What do you mean we're doomed? Do you guys not trust me? I'm a grown adult. I have lived enough years that the government of my country considers me responsible enough of a human being. Can you believe it? I am a responsible adult. I can handle finances by myself. I can drive a motor vehicle. I can sign liability waivers. I am so responsible. I have a 401k. Wow, amazing. If you guys know what that is. I am an adult, not responsible, but an adult nonetheless. Oh, well, okay. We try to aim for responsibility. Anyway, well, my streamer's credit score is crazy. Yeah, I pay my credit card bill on time. I never accrued interest. I'm doing such a good job. I budget. Yeah, so I can spend silly shit. Like Final Fantasy 14 subscription. All those brand credit card statements. Guys, what do I always say? Please, you know, be financially responsible. You guys don't think I walk what I talk? Is that the phrase? I walk the talk. I talk the walk. What is? Wait, it's I walk the walk. Is that what the? What's the? What? Guys, what? How do you? What is the thing? Is it you walk the walk and you talk the talk? Then like I talk the talk and I walk the walk. I hawk the. I need to. I'm looking for a new mod. But yeah. Do you spell burnt toast? No. My brain's just turned off. It's after work hours. You can talk the talk, but can you walk the walk? I am walking the walk. I practice what I preach. When I tell you guys to be financially responsible, guess who's financially responsible? Me! Moi! I am! I tried, I set an example. Does that mean you have to follow it? No, but I try. Okay. A person with expenditure in gacha is not responsible. Here's my thing. As long as you're able to pay for what you need to be responsible for, so your housing, your food, your utilities, your savings, your emergency fund. Yes, your savings and your emergency fund should be a part of your, like a part of necessities. And if you have expenditure afterward that need not be used and you don't want to put it into savings, people can spend that money however they want so long as they're not hurting other people. And when it comes to gacha, the only person I'm hurting is myself. If it walks like a duck and talks like a duck, it might be a streamer. That's implying that ducks are also streamers. What? The guardian spirit of joy and pay your taxes and bills on time. Yeah, because do you know what brings people joy? Not being hunted down by the government for money that they owe. Don't you think not having to worry about that brings lots and lots of joy? I don't know about you, man. Gotcha isn't responsible, my friend, as he downs a beer and opens a pack of cigs. True. She's a duck and a streamer. You guys have to make up your mind. Am I a duck or am I a rat? Quack. I'd rather be a duck than a rat. A chimera. Dude, a duck rat? A drat? A dut? Sounds horrible. That actually sounds horrifying. I do not want to be a duck rat homunculus. No, thank you. A rock sounds horrendous. Why am I yawning? Isn't that just a platypus? Oh my god, am I a platypus? Am I a platypus? Thank you for the hydrate. What do you mean, do I lay eggs? No? What? Actually, yes, Brant's the father. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Am I... Yuzi? Yuzi the platypus! The fan art will be crazy. I don't even want to think about it. Stop. Am I platypus coded? I want to ask a friend, but I fear their answer. Is Mono still in chat? Mono! Why am I yelling as if he can hear me? Ask Mono tomorrow. No, because I fear that he's gonna say something worse. All right. Can you imagine I yell and then from my hallway he's just there and I'm gonna just scream? Craziest offline collab. There is no way you know a person who has a platypus. That is actually false and I can't believe we're straight up lying right now. Actually, I think I saw Brax go live. I could ask him, but I think his chat moves too fast. I fear I will simply be ignored. Anyway, alright guys. Today, the plan is simple. The plan is simple. We have to do the insanity board because, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really fully process all of MSQ until last night. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't even know if I would consider that fully processing. We have to add that to the insanity board. And then we gotta moonwalk. I need to know what the fuck we're doing on the moon. Like, I know we've been joking. Okay, I've been joking about the moon. Turns out you guys were not joking about the moon. And you guys were very, very real about being on the moon. And here I was. You know? And we gotta do that. So first things first, let's see what we've have so far on the insanity board. Roll film. Hold on, let me actually move things around. There we go. To the board! Okay. Wow. We left off down in this area. Down in this corner. Oh, I need to plug in my tablet. Alright, guys. You know the drill. Windows system noise! Wow. Okay. Yeah. All right, where's my pen? All right, this is where we end up. Oh God. Oh, you know what I realized when I was thinking about this? So much and so little happened last stream. If you think about it, not a lot of things, quote unquote, happened last stream. What did happen was just a lot of few but very impactful moments. I really don't know what to call it. Silly streamer not taking Moon seriously, even though the trailer clearly shows the main character walking on the moon. Okay, but like, is it metaphor? Okay, I did not think we would be on the moon. Aren't we on like level 83? 80, 84, 83? I kind of didn't... I feel like we're kind of moving a little... I would figure... Oh, the moon. Oh my God, the moon would be like... 80, 87. 87, you know? Level 8... Wait, what do you mean? Are we not on level 83? There is no way we're on level 82. There's no way! That means we barely moved! We barely moved! We're going through the entire solar system. That's essentially what's happening. Okay. Let's do this. Babel Crest requires 83. Yeah, I was saying, but still 83 is crazy. I feel like we have done enough to be like, I don't know. I don't know. I feel like we've done a lot and yet so little has actually happened. And I don't mean that in a bad way. It's just like things that are so densely packed together. Okay. Anyway, we end up back at Broken Glass. And essentially what we're doing is we got hit with the scene of like, oh, like major cutscenes. Ooh. Several cutscenes will be played in sequence. And essentially it's just really, really nice. Because on one side, we get to see the Ilsabard contingent. They're all different people all over Eorzea. Some who fought against one another. A lot of them don't agree. But it was an opportunity for Euless, I have to draw him again. Fuck. An opportunity for Euless. I feel like I get more and more lazy with him every time. It's okay. Euless, he sees like the Ilsabar contingent and is like, okay, hold on. Ilsabard contingent, and they're like, and he's like, man, you guys don't get along, but everyone's so friendly, and they're like, here, have a warm cup of something. They don't say what it is. They don't say what it is. They don't say what it is. They never make mention of what this liquid thing is called. It could be... They don't say what it is. They don't make mention of it. Alizé doesn't explicitly say it is. Why? No, because we are by the facts. Okay? It is a warm. It is something warm. She does explicitly call it. There's no way. Hold on. No, we're VOD reviewing right now. There is... Hold on. No, I need to... Where is it? Where is it? No, there's no way. There's no way I missed it. Did I like purposely not read it? Where? When was my last MSQ stream? Oh no, it was literally last stream. Okay. All right, where is it? Oh my god, we yapped for so long. Why do I yap so much? Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh my god! I genuinely didn't register. I mentally did not register that. I'm so... Okay, fine. Fine. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Whatever. It's fine. Whatever. It's whatever. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Nope. 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 I can't believe you paused and got upset in the moment and then blocked it from your memory. Yeah! I mean, okay, to be fair, of all the things for my brain to repress, did not expect that. But alas, who am I to, like, pick and choose, right? Fine. Soup. Fucking hate it here. Do you ever giggle IRL when someone now mentions soup? I'm actually... You know what's really funny? Leading up to when I first mentioned the ethereal soup theory, right? I was actually eating soup every day because I love soup. And now you guys ruined it. And I actually since then have not eaten soup. It's now ruined. I can't. You know what's so funny? A couple days ago, I have a friend who cooks, and he likes to like snap pictures of what he's been cooking, and he sent a snap, and it was like the meal a couple days ago was like a steak, and then he made like chicken, and then last week he sends me a snap, and it's like, look, Yuzimii, potato soup, and I was like, get that shit out of my face. I obviously didn't tell him that because he would have zero context for why I was crashing out, but I wasn't crashing out. I just now have a dislike. I've never actually had potato soup. I've never even heard of it. Your water with soup? I have no idea what you're talking about. April 1st doesn't even exist. Who told you that? They lied to you. April 1st is a myth. Doesn't exist. Anyway. Oh my god, wait. There's an eyelash in my eye. Hold on, I get it out. I crashed out so hard. Ugh. That's what you get for lying to chat. I have no idea what you're talking about. Gaslighting? You guys don't know what that means. Hate it here? You hate it here? No. Not after all this soup talk you guys have been putting me through. That's not how this works. Duh. Anyway. But, guys, focus. This is the first time Euless kind of sees that different people groups can come together in harmony, even though they may not inherently agree on everything. And remember how we talked about how Euless remembers? To him, Garlemald was everything. It was family, it was home, it was community. And after so long, he finally sees community that the people of Garlemald can also be a part of. And, you know, it kind of rendered my heart in two. It really did. Cause I know Euless seems like a young adult, like somewhere in his 20s, and I think that we talked about this last stream. But like at the end of the day, even if you are in your 20s, that's still a pretty young age to lose your entire family, to lose your entire home, to lose your entire country. It was a very warm scene, regardless of the food that was being consumed. But all of that was quickly ruined because... So it was really interesting. Immediately after that, the radio started playing. And the radio that would protect their people from the fuck-ass roar. Then from the... Oh my god, how do I draw the tower? From the Tower of Babel... I'm just gonna... This is my really bad interpretation of the Tower of Babel. Tower of Babel. It's like the tower in Mordor, but more spikier. And there is no eye. There was a loud roar, and Euless was actually nowhere near the radio this time. And a lot of the, like, for the Ilsabart contingent that had the scales were protecting them. But none of the Garlean, like, refugees were able to, like, be protected because they were away from the radios. So they were getting tempered and we were getting freaked out, and then everything was like in an uproar, and then all of a sudden from the shadows, who pops out? I hate this fucking guy, and I hate drawing him every time. Him and his coconut hair. I fucking hate him. Oh my god, he is like the Vector? Fucking Vector? I can't, hold on. Wait, no. Hold on. This, oh. You cannot. We're You cannot be serious. I can't unsee it. I can't. Suddenly my interest in 14 is peaked. Mono, if you play 14, I swear to God, it's do it. Please. Oh my god. This is atrocious. This is vile. This is a crime. This is a crime against... I don't even know anymore. This is so good. stays on the board. You guys do know when I eventually make a video out of this, I need to put vector in the video. Oh my god. With both direction and magnitude. He's a part of this too. It's all connected. Little did you know, guys, actually, Final Fantasy XIV and Despicable Me share a universe. All the Asians are actually Despicable Me villains. Like, if you really think about it, are minions sundered? Who do you think had to be sacrificed? All the people that were sacrificed in Amarat to save the world. Where do you think they went? Where do you think the 2/3 of all the people of the unsundered world went? They had to go somewhere. Banana Silk. Oh my god. Yeah, and if you really think about it, Gru's adopted daughters, there's 3 of them. Man, they're very similar to the sisters that the deity sisters of Thavnair. Think about it. Think about it. I hate this. This is so cursed. Can you imagine the video? Did you know that the world of Despicable Me and Final Fantasy XIV are one and the same? Well, let me tell you. What do you mean? We're cooking this shit together, man. What do you mean when I get you? I can't believe you have to kill the middle Gru daughter first or she'll revive the others. Yeah, don't you know? The most... You have to. She's the one wearing the beanie. An absolute menace. Alright, we can... Dude, that caught me so off guard. Anyway... Okay, anyway, fan fucking Daniel shows up and he's like, hey, do you want to play a game? And we essentially, our soul, I'm gonna say, soul gets yoinked. And we are forced to play Barbie to like have a tea time. How do I draw this scene? This is a mess. This is the insanity board. It's always a mess. You ever think that this is gonna be neat and easy? Like, how do I draw this? It's like it reminds me of the Beauty and the Beast table, where it's like it's a long ass table. God. And on the other side, it's... How do I even draw him? It's fucking just... Is just Xenos, and he's like usual man-spreading, like doesn't give a shit. There's like one awkward candelabra in the middle. Or whatever. That's Xenos to me. I do not know how to draw people. I also need to finish everyone's Warrior of Light things. I need to extend this table. It doesn't matter. Armchair. There. Why is he frowned? Do you think any of us are enjoying this? We're just we're essentially just Barbies to how do I draw a Garlean soldier's attire? We get, this is Warrior of Light. Stick figures, I give up. And then Danny, fucking Vector, I don't know anymore. What does he say? He's like, wait, what? He said, he uses the word daddy, and I hated it. I hated it so much. What did he say? What? Oh, he says daddy, and I hate it. I immediately want to throw up. Also, he offends me further by giving me soup. And I hate that. So we're ending things. And this scene, aside from being grossly weird, Xenos gets up because he's kind of just over everything, and we learned we have two big revelations, or two big things happen. We learned one, and this is where I'm gonna say this. So guys, lower your volume for a hot second. I was fucking right! I called it! I knew it! I was right for like the past several, like not several, like couple weeks. I called it. I called it. I called it! I fucking called it. Right? I fucking called it! Emperor Varys has become a primal. See, this is why. This is why I do this. You guys, there are doubters. I've had people tell me, Yuzi, just play the story. You don't have to think too hard. No, this is why. This is like my crack that I snort every time before I go into MSQ. Because it's for the moment. It's for the moments like these where I can say, I told you so. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But Fan Daniel, oh my daddy is pleased. His grumpy little boy has finally found his playmate. I hated reading every bit of that out loud. Never let me do that again. God, I hated that. God. Anyway, so Varys is a primal. AKA, I called it. Anyway, and the primal's name is Anima. I remember, cause the relic, there's a relic weapon series that's also named Anima Weapons, which I thought was really interesting, and I wondered if there was ever a connection, but those are the Heavensward series. The Heavensward relic weapons are Anima series. Yeah, I believe. Not really connected? Okay. So anima. And essentially... It's not even Varys anymore. You can't even tell it's Varys. How do I draw this thing? Okay. It's this... Okay, it looked like a gross tentacle thing. Right? I know it had like these chains around it. I forget what it looked like, but it looked just gross. And I do remember that in the dungeon itself, they had so many bodies of the Garlean people. Just gonna call them garlic people. And essentially they were siphoning the aether, or not the aether, but like they were siphoning from the bodies to power anima. No, I didn't forget. I just didn't want to think about it. And then we enter phase 2 of the fight, and it's just... it's like if this is the arena collapses, and then we have like bottom half horrors where it's like a torso of a dude. I don't even know if this is accurate, but this is like my nightmare, my sleep paralysis demon now. Thanks, guys. Yeah. So he has a bottom half. Oh my god. Oh my god, someone like probably got on a mount in the game. I got so scared. It had long hair and no eyes. I do not remember. I'm gonna be so honest. It was a wall boss. This looks like the Grudge. Anyway. So this is Anima, who is Varys, and we fight him in Babel when we storm Babel, because that's eventually what happens. But obviously we don't get there yet. What happens technically first is that how do I draw this so this makes sense? They have a hold of our body. Ours, it's mine. Warrior of Light. And so Xenos' soul, I'm gonna draw it in red. This kind of looks like the Final Fantasy logo. I don't like that. Nope. I'm just gonna make it piss colored. Xenos' soul goes into our body, and I really hated that. I really hated that. So because the plan is that using our body, Xenos was gonna fuck off back to the Ilsabar contingent. And so Squeenix, in their love for just absolutely making the most harrowing experience possible, decides, hey, it's time for a solo instance. And what do they make us do? Congratulations! You are an NPC! They literally said skill issue, because it is a skill issue. skill issue. So, oh God, what killed me? And this is where, okay, I think this is the first time where my suspension of disbelief, I had a hard time suspending it further. And let me explain, right? We do a whole mission where we have to essentially play as an NPC, which I think did a really interesting job of showing that, hey, you as a warrior of light are cracked. But that's only because you are a warrior of light. If you were an average Joe, you're effed. And things get a lot harder. And I'm really glad that they did that. It was really interesting. It was really refreshing. What I had a hard time doing, or like suspending, was that there was like this pivotal moment where we had to like crawl back. We have to like crawl back all the way to the Ilsabar contingent in order to save our friends. How dare you? I was banished for 3 minutes to add hell. This is a hate crime. No, silly. It's called it's called subbing. Did you know that if you have Amazon Prime, you have a free Prime sub? Sorry guys, there's usually a warning. At the top of every hour, we do have a 3-minute ad break. I'm usually pretty good about warning about that, but I think I was so into the whole this that I forgore. Think about it as your strength of will overpowers your physical deficiency. Vector made her forget it. No such thing. Anyway. Whatchamacallit? What was I saying? Okay. We were crawling. There was no way we crawled all the way from one end of the map to the other. Ark, thank you for the pride. Thank you for this. Is that a rat emote? What? Oh my God, that is a... What the fuck? It's called Moronic Slam? What the fuck? Okay, no, not all the... I can't... No rat emotes. Okay, alright. Alright, guys. Alright, buddy. Alright! Anyway. We crawl our way back. I think that was a hard thing. We just crawl all the way back. And obviously the Scions... I thought they were gonna get fucked. I thought it was like nearly Jover, because here's Xenos rocking up to them. Raha and Alize are running to greet quote-unquote me. And Ishtola's, her ether vision is clouded because of the fucking tower, so she can't really tell. But, Raha, our precious boy. Our precious boy who knows us so well. Who knows us so well. He's like, who are you? He knows! He knows! Why are you so angular? Because it's easy for me to draw straight lines. Oh, you were standing when you threw the sword at Xena. Yeah, like it's fine. It's like a little nitpick. Yuzi is an accomplished yaoi artist. Mono, what the fuck? You Mono! What the fuck? Anyway, I lost track of what was I doing? I don't draw, Yowie. I can't draw. This is the extent of my drawing power. Minding my own business, and I just hear Yuzi's VIP dropping Yuzi lore. It's not Mono when he spreads misinformation. You guys think I'm talented enough to be able to draw Yowie? Tosh, what the fuck? Do you know how powerful artists are? Do you know how threatening and powerful artists can be? They can threaten you and threaten to draw you pregnant, okay? Like, I would not. Do you think I would take all this slander if I was a better artist? You work in graphic design? Yes, but I'm not an illustrator. From what I've seen, you don't have to be talented to draw Yowie. Would the lad who sniffed out Yuzi's Santa fetish lie to you all? I am going to kill you tomorrow. Actually, that is in-game. Maybe. I'll think about it. What the okay. This apparently, yeah, this is a PvP enabled zone now. The fuck? Last time we fought in Elden Ring, it didn't go so well for you. Okay, we didn't fight. Our asses got repeatedly handed back to us by that one fuck-ass invader. Remember? Oh, you mean verbally. We don't worry. Don't worry. I have come prepared. I will be armed and dangerous. You can kill him, but you can't kill the truth. Watch me. Oh yeah, John made the video. If you guys don't know, John sometimes in our Discord made an edit. I can't believe, Mono, we got an edit of our fucking shenanigans. What the fuck? Not you guys rallying around Mono. Whose stream are you guys in right now? Can we watch it tomorrow? Yes, we can watch it tomorrow. That will pregame. We'll pregame before we go into Elden Ring. God. Mono, this is not Mono's stream. Who do you think? Who do you think is talking right now? Who do you think? We could do Monster Hunter 2. We could even do it right now. Mono, if you derail an MSQ, a main story quest day for 14 for me, I will crash out on an unprecedented level. I will crash the fuck out in a way that you and this world has never seen before. I will. You. We can play Elden Ring. We can play Monster Hunter tomorrow. Okay, we'll fight to the death tomorrow. Today, nah. Today, I get me time. If I don't, I will crash the fuck out. Listen, I'm only a voice on the. That's not what you're saying. That's not what you're saying. You propping yourself up to be the voice of the people, and all of a sudden, no, I'm just a voice on your shoulder. That's it. I could kill you. Sounds like you're already crashing out, by the way. To be honest, I'm just gonna shut the fuck up. The hierarchy of stream goes chatters, mods, Yuzi, Mono, soup. Wait, in what order? Is soup? Wait, hold on. Is it, which end is the higher end? Is soup the highest or is it the chatters? I'm confused about this order. Soup, then chatters, then mods, then Yuzimii. We're continuing on. We're continuing on. Okay, he does. Oh, who are you? Okay, you know what also fucked me up? Before I continue, when we pass out when we're crawling, Vitra's like, save your friends. And I know Vitra is probably referencing this moment, but I'm just like, if we're at the moon, how are we gonna protect our friends? Anyway, so Gra's like, who are you? And then Xenos, the thing is, Xenos doesn't do anything. He just sits there as us. He just sits there as us, and he weirdly smiles. He does like his weird Xenos smile. And I'm gonna just draw like Xenos's piss soul, so you guys know that it's him. And he just kind of fucks off. And then the soul leaves and our soul returns. And he goes back, so we're fine. And then we end up like doing Tower of Babel. We end up storming Tower of Babel. And then what ends up happening at the Tower of Babel, Xenos very much attack Rahan. Well, yeah, like he tries to, but we stop him. But he doesn't struggle. He doesn't try to continue after that. We just stare at each other. There was no real combat, you know? You asserted dominance. Yeah, me and my Garlean military fit. We do Babel, but what was the most important out of Babel was that Fan Danny is like, we will free Zodiark. And I was like, remember, I was like, pause. How is this possible? Because the rejoining is incomplete, right? So Yuzimii thought, wait, but oh my goodness. Hello, Raiders, welcome in. Hello, thank you for the raid. Solu 9? Like Solution 9? Solu 9? That's just the name of a place I've heard in Dawn Trail. Hello. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Yuzimii, and I'm the Guardian. I'm not a mouse VTuber. This is a redeem. I'm the Guardian Spirit of Joy VTuber, and I'm a Sprout that's going through Endwalker MSQ in Final Fantasy 14. It's oh my god, it's a Final Fantasy 9 reference. I need to play more Final Fantasy games. I feel like I'm missing all these references. Not a mouse VTuber. Okay, bye, huh? Wait, are you a mouse VTuber? I'm sorry. Well, I'm not. But like, you know, like, I'm not here to falsely advertise. Oh my gosh, you are a flesh tuber. Oh my gosh. Ah, guys, a streamer that has legs. Hi guys, hello everyone from Solu's stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. You guys are playing Ender Magnolia Bloom in the Mist. That is a long title. But hello. I'm assuming you play Final Fantasy games. Final Fantasy 14 is actually my very first Final Fantasy game, but my chat is convincing me to play other games within the franchise. But hello, I am a Sprout that's going through Endwalker, so no spoilers, please. But we are going to be stealing the moon. Minions! Today, we are stealing the moon! Oh, thank you for the follow! But how was your stream? I hope you had a good time. Legs slander. Oh, I'm sorry. I've been playing 14 since 1.0. So happy to see Sprouts. Yeah, we're actually doing what I call an insanity board. So for every X pack, I try to, before I go back into doing more MSQ, I recount my entire journey of the lore so I know what the fuck is going on. Behold, the Endwalker insanity board. You should have seen our Shadowbringer board. That shit was insane. But this goes for Solo and anyone else in Solo coming from Solo stream. If you have to go eat, sleep, go outside, you know, drink some water, go outside, touch some grass, touch some ass with consent because consent is sexy. Please feel free to do so. Otherwise, if you want to join me, because after this, we're gonna be starting MSQ. Starting MSQ. We just got to the moon. I don't know why we are on the moon. Well, I know why we're on the moon, but like we have to do stuff on the moon and have to figure out why or how. You are so welcome to join us and just vibe. Thoughts and opinions on Shadowbringers. Okay, Solu, when I was going through Shadowbringers, we were also doing a subathon. There was not a day where I didn't cry. I don't think that was very healthy for me. Okay, here's the thing, and this is for context for anyone, for Solo and for anyone else. I love, when I say I love 14 and the X-Packs, I do. And this, yes, includes Stormblood. I love stories that make me think critically. Oh my god. Oh, background noise. Stories that make me think critically, and they talk about sometimes hard to talk about topics, and they put it in an approachable way that makes us really think and think critically about the world around us and the people around us and the different perspectives that we may encounter in our lives. It is a critically acclaimed MMORPG, and we must be critical thinkers. And so Heavensward broke me. Stormblood, I fell in love with the writing of Stormblood simply because I didn't realize that they could even begin to tackle like all kinds of issues, from oppression to like suffering, rebellion, freedom, revolution. And then Shadowbringers comes along and just absolutely takes a sledgehammer to my entire being, because Shadowbringers make me really respect the writers in a sense that they kind of were really in our faces about, hey, who's really the villain? Who's really the hero? Not everyone is what you expect them to be. What is really good? Who is truly bad? And can we live with that? Can we live with being on this side of history? And it kind of took my breath away, because not to say that any of the other expansions didn't make me feel this way, but Shadowbringers even more so made me think about what it means to be human. I think Stormblood made me realize all the flaws and all the ways humans can hurt in very specific situations, specifically war and oppression. Shadowbringers made me hurt simply because it was just the human condition at its base form. right? About friends we've lost, the people we've lost, about trying to do good, but is what we're doing good really good? Is it enough? It talked about legacy and what legacy really means. How much burden a legacy can have, and how much work it takes to build a legacy. It ripped me to shreds and built me back up to tear me apart again. And Heavensward can go in the bin. Okay, I mean, agree to disagree. I think Heavensward had its merits, but I think the trajectory of everything was just an upward trend across everything. And I thought Shadowbringers was peak, and then so I just cried every day of Shadowbringers, and now I'm an Endwalker, and I have my friends who've also been playing 14 for a very long time being like, Yuzi, good luck. And I'm like, what does that mean? What do you mean? What the fuck do you mean? People are too hard on AR. I honestly think the localization was drier back then. I can see where the criticisms of AR lie. I also think I'm very fortunate because I know AR used to be longer way before, and I got a more truncated version. So I won't deny that that may have some impact on like how I journey through ARR and my thoughts. They did a magnificent job of helping us understand deeper than just surface level of bad guys. No, I always appreciate that. They really, really kind of subverted our expectations. Dude, I came into Shadowbringers just being like, you know what? Fuck you, Emmett Selk. Fuck you and your theater kid ass. Your sassy walk. You know, I hate the way you walk. I hate the way you talk. You're just fucking bored, and that's why you do this, you insufferable little bitch. And then Shadowbringers happened. All of Shadowbringers happened, and I'm like, fuck, he's still a bitch. But like, god damn it, Emmett. Like, now I respect you. Fuck you still, but I respect you now. God fucking damn it. And like, it's like, why do you make me think? Why do you gotta make me care? Like, about, why do you gotta make me hurt? About why you did why you did the things you did? Why do you have to make me sad? That at the end of the day, there has to be a winner and a loser. And at the end of the day, it's either our lives or his friends. And we made a choice. We had to make a choice. And we have to live with that choice. My stream froze after Yuzimii said bitch. Oh my gosh. But anyway, so now we're going over Endwalker Insanity Board so we can jump right into MSQ. So we have to finish this. So we're at the tail end of where we left off last stream, where Fan fucking Danny, aka Vector, where is he? Where is he? Fucking Vector. I hate whoever brought it up. Now I cannot unsee it. He says that we're gonna free Zodiac, but that doesn't make sense because we never finished rejoining. So turns out in Babel, there's just sitting casually a giant Allegan laser beam. Because remember, Fan Daniel used to be Amon, who used to be a crazy Allegan scientist. Because at the end of the day, what do you know? It's all fucking Allegans! Every time! Don't make me bring up the Allegan Garlean ass Asian chart. Actually, is it on this thing? Where is it? Yeah. Garlean's ASEAN, actually the Venn diagram is just one entire circle. It is just, I hate it here. Yes, a deadly laser. And turns out, how do I draw this? We have the moon. And the Tower of Babel is just a laser that just Fanny Hadoukened the moon. But apparently it's like incomplete. They didn't finish. They didn't break open. Okay, also by the way, Zodiark. This is Zodiark's egg. They didn't finish breaking the seal. It's incomplete. So it's like the circle. It's like cracked, but it's like incomplete. So Danny's like, fuck this, we have to do this ourselves. Teleports himself and Xenos to the moon. But Heidelin, oh my gosh. Heidelin in the form of Kryl. How do I draw this? Heidelin in the form of Kryl. And we know this because her eyes are blue. I am not drawing her right, but does ether manipulation and diverts their track so they can go on the far side of the moon. So anyway, so they're on the moon. Now Heidelin's saying, now she's saying, hey, moon field trip? And we have to leave. What kills me is we have to leave everyone behind. And I don't like this because Vitra, from like day one, has been telling us, you need to protect your friends. You need to save your friends. And now you're telling us that we have to go alone? That we have to go all by ourselves? And leave our friends? And I know they're like, do you trust your friends? Do you trust that they'll be okay? Like, do you trust that they'll be able to be okay without you? And I'm just like, yes, but I'm scared about what might happen. I'm scared about what might happen. Zan, thank you so much for this resub. Thank you. But anyway, so then we go to the moon. And on the moon, how do I draw this? The moon. There are, how many swords? 8 swords? Fanny shot a giant piss laser at the moon. Yes, you're correct. That is right. Oh, 6 lasers. I mean, six, oh my god, 6 swords. I'm not drawing every sword, but there are swords in the moon. I do not remember what Zodiark looked like, but I'm just gonna pretend he looked like something like Obelisk the Tormentor from Yu-Gi-Oh! He was big and he was buff and he was in chains. He has claws. This is not a good interpretation of Obelisk the Tormentor. But you know what? You guys know he big. Zodiark. Obelisk inside some sorts of revealing light? No, exactly. I don't know if evil, why hot? Anyway, I don't know if he's actually hot. Zodiark, but like all the swords are broken except for one, which I think is like the one that needs to be repaired. But we also meet a very special person at Walmart Crystal Tower. I don't know if I'm drawing this right. And He has like a little balcony. And he is called the Watcher. Or they. I actually don't know the gender, actually. They are called the Watcher. And they are an Asian? Who essentially was charged by Heidelin to watch over Zodiark, and ever since like the swords got damaged, to repair them. But there's a problem because there's also the old souls of those who sacrificed themselves to release Zodiark. They're also kind of like, these shades are wandering around and they're causing problems. And so our job, I think, is to deal with them. I think. I'm not quite sure. But I think that's what the name of the game is. Okay. And so ends this is where we left off last stream. And now the journey continues today. God, this is a lot. This is gonna continue to be a lot. Thank you for the hydrate and posture check. Only 2 hours of, yeah, we were just under 2 hours. Well, lucky for you guys, they can get started near immediately. Let me save this. But okay, we have to go over some ground rules, and there's also new people in chat. So we have gonna go over the same rules, and we have some new rules and some things I want to talk about before stuff happens. Also, warning, Windows system noise incoming. Alrighty. Okay. So here are some of the old rules. Hello, guys. Welcome to an MSQ stream. I will be on Kukulane on Dynamussy. If you guys want to follow along, you guys are more than welcome to do so. I just ask that you keep your distance and try not to be too invasive, because I want to keep my immersion, but you guys are more than welcome to cheer me along at different stops along the way. So that is one thing. Also, as you know, no spoilers. No, none of that. My mods will snipe you. And this also includes emotional spoilers, even though you might not be telling me what kind of content is coming up, but telling me how to feel like, oh my god, when I was doing this, I cried so much. That's also a spoiler. You guys have been really, really good about not doing that. So thank you so much for adhering to that. What else? I'm trying to think. Oh, we do have a bingo board for my Endwalker shenanigans. Exclamation point bingo if you want to have your own board, and you can save that same URL so you can keep on using it every time you join an MSQ stream. That being said, I believe those are the usual old rules. Oh, at the top of every hour, we do have a 3-minute ad break. Whenever those happen, I do try to stop what I am doing because I want to progress MSQ altogether, so need not worry. But I do ask that if you are in agile, don't be afraid, because I'm not going to be doing anything during that time. Take a stretch break, relax, walk around, get up, grab some snacks, drink some water. No, coffee is not water. No, tea is not water. No, soda is not water. No, soup is not water. Get some water. Hydrate yourselves. Yeah. Raid during a major cutscene. Does yap session count? No, because a yap session is not a major cutscene. Whatchamacallit? Let's see. So those are the old, the rules that are still standing, and I have a few announcements that I want to go over. Some of you who are in the Discord may have seen them. And so you guys already know, but I just wanted to just quickly address it. It's nothing too crazy. Whatchamacallit. So one, and this is also kind of part of the older, the mods not only will snipe you during, if you say spoilers, but don't be surprised for certain parts. The mods will turn on emote only mode just to keep a tap on things. If you guys are really want to talk about my stream journey and Endwalker specifically, in the Discord we do have an Endwalker thread at the top. We have a Final Fantasy channel, and the top of the bar or window, there's like a little threads icon. You can click on that and see the list of threads within that channel. We have an Endwalker one where I don't go in there. You guys can talk about it all you want. You can go in there and do that if you really can't contain yourself. Otherwise, smile emote is fine, and lahi, if you want the stream to stay spoiler free, just smile and lahi, as per usual. But otherwise, I will say this: trust the mods when they decide to use emote only. And I say this because I know some of you guys do have suggestions on when emote only mode should be used, but trust the mods. I trust their judgment, and they know what they're doing. They are prepared. They are very prepared for stream. So all your job is to just sit and enjoy and follow the rules and let the mods do their thing. Sound good? And the next thing, I don't necessarily anticipate this being a problem moving forward, but I do want to address something from last stream, and I kind of want to have this attitude moving forward. If it ever happens, I cannot imagine this be happening again. So last stream, again, we did the whole soul swapping with Xenos, and it did make me feel uncomfortable, and I think that was the writer's purpose, to make it. I think the writers intentionally tried to make it feel as violating as possible, and I did comment that. There were some jokes that were said, and so if you guys want the full breakdown of my reasoning and why I'm saying this, it's in the Discord. Feel free to read it, but I will say this: I would like us as a community to be a little bit more aware of the kind of jokes we do make, because let's be honest, we've said some pretty heinous shit before, and I acknowledge that. However, let's not say these kinds of things when it's at the expense of someone's bodily autonomy or consent. And I know the jokes that were made were not with that intention, but I thought, you know what? I think it's better for us if we all have a defined outline and boundary of what for this particular thing. I just thought that was healthy for us. Yeah, I don't think anyone intended it that way, but so all I am asking is just a little bit more mindfulness, because I don't think anyone in this community ever has a kind of malicious intent at all. Which is, so if anything, this is just an ask for a little bit more mindfulness where possible, and say if like something happens, don't just treat it with grace if a mod points out that to you, and just be like, oh, okay, I got you. Okay, because this is not supposed to, I'm not trying to call anyone out. This really isn't supposed to be reprimand. It's just a, setting a nice little, just defining something. Yeah, and so I think don't make jokes. In this context, it's specifically about at the cost of someone's consent. Because I'm gonna be honest, we've made some we've made some raunchy jokes here and there. Like, we're not gonna shy away from that. But let's try to be very mindful when it comes to someone consent and bodily autonomy, especially because, in this particular case, it was my bodily autonomy or consent, or my character's bodily autonomy. And which is interesting because, yeah, it is a bunch of pixels, but I guess that's what happens when you create a game that's so immersive to you. I kind of didn't realize that until I digested it myself last night. Yeah, I don't think any of what was said yesterday was malicious by any means. I honestly don't even think that it was like said with any deeper thought. So like, I totally understand, which is why I was like, I don't know if I should say this, but I realized at the end of the day, it still kind of made me feel weird. So I was just like, I'll just say it so that we can just be aware. And it's just like another thing to be conscious about than it being like any big thing, you know? Because at the end of the day, I'd rather let you guys know when things are comfortable. Because that's just what good communication is, right? And I feel like that's just good communication on any human level, right? Is that we want to be... You should be in a place where, hey, if you do feel uncomfortable at something, just say it. And then let the community around you see that. And like, we all like, we all work together for that. I will say, this is literally the last thing I'm gonna say, and then we're gonna put a tap. I'm gonna put a tap on this, okay? Every person's experience with this game, and I think that's what I love about 14. Every person's experience with this game is so different. Everything has a different meaning to everyone, and it hits different parts of your life differently because you are a whole unique person unto yourself. Your experience and the things that resonate with you can mean something totally different to another person. And I think this is, and I've said this before, every person's experience on how they choose to interact with 14 is valid. But that also means we should also be aware that therefore we cannot criticize other people's individual experiences either. Which is why when I see people, the discourse on Twitter being like, oh, I think XYZ X-Pack sucks story-wise, but then they story skipped, I'm like, you're allowed to play 14 how you want. But I don't think you should criticize the story and other people's enjoyment of the story if you have not chosen to participate in it. You know? And there are some parts, like, example, Stormblood. Stormblood hit me really hard because for me and the life that I've led and my worldviews and how I've been raised, it definitely hit a lot of different parts, very specifically. Where I've had some friends who were like, yeah, I didn't really think too deeply about Stormblood. I just couldn't relate to it. And that's fine and valid too. But I think at the end of the day, as long as we understand that we have different experiences and that this story reaches out to us and really resonates with different parts of ourselves and other people, and even if we can't understand how it resonates to other people, it's still a game that we all enjoy regardless. That is what I will say. So that's gonna be the last of that topic. This is just gonna be on base of mutual respect, right? We're all gonna we've built this community on the basis and foundation of empathy and compassion towards each other. Let's keep that up. Are we good? Everyone good? We got get some hearts, get some hugs in chat. We're a team. We're doing this. We're a community. Okay? I really loved every time I talk about you guys in the community that we've built here. Not that I brag about you guys as if I'm a proud parent. I'm not your parent. I'm not your mom. But like, I'm honestly so proud that even though we're not perfect all the time, our community, it's so rare for an internet community to be empathetic, to try and understand, to be compassionate, to be understanding. And if you don't fully understand, that's okay. But it's just to know that we treat each other with kindness when we can and to understand when we can. Now we rat jam? Okay, fine. You're a proud rat? No, I'm not a proud rat. Okay, I'm never gonna be proud of you guys ever again. Whatever. Sow seeds of chaos for what I care. Don't do it in my name. Okay, no, I don't actually mean that. Okay. Well, no, thanks, guys. Thanks for listening. Oh, God. 5 minutes to ads. Okay. Here's the question. We could chill here for 5 minutes before we start, or we could start and then pause for ads. What do you guys want to do? You guys want to chill here for 5 more minutes and listen to me yap for 2 hours, and we'll have 2 hours of MSQ? Talk about Brant for 5 minutes? Actually, you know what I will say? Then, okay, well, so you guys know, for those of you in the Discord, you guys know what the schedule is for this week. This week is a little bit flipped just because I am collabing with Mono tomorrow. Hunter! I want to do a backflip for me, man. MSQ day 2 is moved to Saturday. Now, before everyone gets excited, it's still gonna be the same 4-hour stream. Because Shadowbringer Subathon tested my stamina, and I realized I can't do more than a 4-hour stream. I just want to put it out there because I know some people may get excited because we have a weekend MSQ stream, and I'm not saying that we can't have fun on a weekend MSQ stream. Don't expect it to be a 12-hour MSQ stream because it's on the weekend. I didn't want to be a downer. I am responsible. 12-hour, I will die. I will legitimately die. Extra long? No, it's not gonna be Solo. It's not. I literally Solo. You also stream, so I don't know how you feel about this, but my stream stamina is like 4 hours max. Once we hit hour 5, it's delirium. And then hour 6, I cannot guarantee the safety of me and anyone around me at that point from a verbal standpoint. What if we cast rejuvenating spells for you? I don't even think cure wounds at any level will be able to help me. I do 3 hours because that's the sweet spot. 4 hours is gambling, and after that, it's on chat. That's what I'm saying. It's like you're leaving the door open to whatever demonic power that will take over my body and just stream. I can't guarantee anyone's safety at that point. We don't talk about 6-hour stream, Yuzi. Dude, some of you guys have never seen me. I only have done one 24-hour stream, and I don't mean like, oh, 24 hours and you sleep the 8 hours. No, I didn't pussy out. I stayed up 24 hours. It was 24 hours of pure stream content. And what I mean by pure stream content, it was like 4 hours of actual content and then 20 hours of like an hallucination. I fell asleep while eating chicken nuggies. I don't know how to explain. I was with one of my older mods, Ryu. I was playing Osu. I was done playing Osu, and I got chicken nuggets, right? Like McDonald's. I dipped it in the buffalo sauce, and I went to pick it up, and I closed my eyes. And the next thing I opened my eyes, the chicken nugget and sauce was in my lap. And I realized at that moment I fell asleep while trying to eat the nuggie. Hi, Vera. We're talking about the one time I tried to do a 24-hour stream where I was actively doing content for 24 hours. I fell asleep while trying to eat a nuggie. Just imagine if you became a high-end raider and do 16-hour constant ultimate proc streams. I think I would kill someone. Like, no, you don't understand. I genuinely, thank you for the hydrate. I know, like, there's like a flow state for people where they would just, where like when you lock in, like you lock out the world outside and you just like focus, singular focus on one thing. I can't do that for 16 hours, I'm sorry. Like, I've been watching my friends do week 1 world proc for Savage, and all I just see is the copy pasta of the last song, of the last fight being like, when I climb in the ring, we lock eyes, and that's, dude, it is Stockholm syndrome, and I don't think I can handle that. And I realize I am free. Is this who I was meant to be? Bare my claws, bare my fangs. My heart's racing in the thrill of the fight as I run and I howl at the moon. I know I was meant to defeat any foe I see. There's no go, but face me. Oh. Never bring me down. No, you don't okay, no, there is a copy pasta in my friend's Discord. I'm gonna just put it in chat. Here, be free. Use this knowledge to whatever you feel like is pertinent. When I climb in the ring, we guys, that's, I mean, go, it's terror. Like, don't do this in someone else's chat. The mods may ban you for spam. However, comma, you do whatever you wish. I'm sorry for those of you who are progging M8S. Good luck. Arcadian music has been fire. I've been, oh, man. Don't let it back. Don't take me back. I do. Chrissy Cristanza, my love. I was just thinking about the video with the werewolves that Brax posted. Dude, he sent me that video as soon as he finished when he finished M8S, and I was like, man, that fight did a number on you, huh? that's trauma right there. You know the first tier's music? I only know the last one because I like Chrissy Costanza. Dude, man, I need that on Spotify so bad. Oh, did the ads already run? Did I, wait. When I climb in the ring. Oh, not yet. We lock eyes and then that's when I realize I am free. This is me. This is who I was meant to be. Bare my claws. Oh, ads are gonna start in 2 minutes. Yeah! Rivals and Genshin. I didn't really listen to the Genshin song. I heard it was kind of meh, but I think that was also from bias because a lot of the people within the Genshin community just was not happy necessarily with the release of Natlan. M2 music. Oh, is that the Honeybee Lovely song? Wait, how does it go? Dude, I just remember she says, "Who's my good little bee?" And then all my friends are like, me. And then everyone hates alarm pheromones or whatever that mechanic's called. It's like, my honey bee lovely. Da, 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 da. It's like it's very cute and bubbly. Like, that is all I know about the Honeybee Lovely fight. I know nothing about the Honeybee Lovely fight except for alarm pheromones. And then when I was sitting in call, listening to my friends try and get through it, who's my good little bee? And then they're just, me. I'm your good little bee. And I was just like, what the fuck is going on? B Yuzimii? No. You know what I want to be Barry B. Benson. You guys like jazz? Pheromones 1 is Mario Kart. Don't know what that means. Pheromones 2 is supports Northwest DPS Southeast. Be my Yuzimii, lovely! Does this mean I have to have a B glam? Guys, if I ever get to Arcadian raids in Dawn Trail, whoever's joining me for that fight is required to have B glam. We're going to have themed raid days. Yuzi, can you check my Discord real quick? I sent you something. Wait, I don't see anything. What is... I hope you know, Liffy, I'm putting this on stream. I don't know what you sent me. What is this? Liffy, what the fuck is this? If you're under 5'7", I have important info for you in the replies. I saw a hawk outside. Liffy, what the fuck? Are you like 6'4"? Why are you here? Shouldn't you be climbing a beanstalk or something? Or protecting a beanstalk? Jack's coming. Why are you here? Go fee fi fo fum elsewhere. You know, Liffy, I hope you have the hardest time on reclears for Savage. Woe be upon ye. I hope you get absolutely crushed to smithereens by the other Liffy smug. The disco bun frog. The frog rabbit disco guy. Wait, what level MSQ are you on? I am on... After ads, we're gonna be... Nope, that's not gonna tell me what that is. Journal! Nope, that's incorrect. Why doesn't it... Oh, it's because I haven't accepted it. I'm a dummy. 83. When I climb in the ring, we lock eyes, and that's when I realize I am free. This is me. This is who I was meant to be. Bare my claws, bare my fangs. My heart's racing in the thrill of the fight as I run and I howl at the moon. I know. Oh my gosh. Welcome in, Mr. McFuzzy. We're waiting for the ads to stop so we can go on MSQing. You know what? Fuck it. Hold on. Surely someone has put it on YouTube already. And I don't have to worry about spoilers because Arcadian isn't really Dawn Trail related. Hold on. Where is it? Arcadian M... Is it M8? Is it called... Oh, Unleashed. Yeah! Oh, it's loud. All right, everyone, get your lyrics up. Get your lyrics up. We have 45 seconds until the ad break ends. Dude, this is so hype! Okay, everyone, get your copy pasta ready! It's like our light sticks. Let's go! I climb in the ring. We lock eyes, and that's when I realize I'm free. This is me. This is who I was meant to be. They're my fangs. Thrill of the fight. And I howl. The moon. I eat any foe I see. Face me if you dare, but you'll never bring me down. All right. Welcome back from the ads, guys. You're just jamming to Arcadian. I sound like a radio. Welcome to Eorzea 2175 Radio. Thank you for listening to the most recent last M8 soundtrack from M8 Arcadian Raid. Now, up next, we have our scheduled MSQ sessions, so please stay tuned as we begin. All right, that was fun. I like that. All right, for those of you who have muted, we have finished the singing. The singing. Well, I was finished singing. All right. All right, just making sure all this. Just gonna move you guys so I can read chat easier and get rid of the vector is still on my other monitor. I'm getting rid of that. I was gonna type in chat to be like, oh, we're done listening to M87. Oh yeah, thank you for doing that, Mireille. All right, are we ready to begin? Sea of Sorrow. Oh wait, let me. Sea of Sorrow. The Watcher would have you deal with the specters haunting the moon. Yeah, so I was correct. This is where we're leaving off. You must confront those lost souls. Yes, but you need not expel them by might of arms. A feather touch, a firm word, simple methods may send them away, faint echoes as they are. Where the strength of sentiment that drives them, however, emotions that do not fade even with the passage of centuries. And make haste, though yet distant, unwelcome guests draw closer. Fucking Fandanian Xenos. I see everyone has their whale mounts. Can I just... Is this viable? Can I just... Oh, there go my ankles. Well, that's one way to find out. Okay. How do you even get to this balcony? There's no door. Do you know, Zodiac does kind of look like Obelisk the Tormentor. Okay. Southern Mare Lamentorum. Faded spirit. Dude, I forgot how tall these things are. When? How long? Oh, you're just going? Okay, that was easy. It really is sorts of revealing. Like, what is that thing? That's like another crystal tower. A dreaming spirit. Oh, also, TT, I didn't realize. Thank you for the resub. Hi, Star. Was it truly so long ago? They're not really putting up a fight. We were happy, at peace with the star. We nurtured it, helped it grow, with our will, our creations. Oh, this is the last one. A somber spirit. Dude, these swords are huge. The drowning brand. Oh. We were the star's beating heart, its life. Every soul a drop of blood flowing through its veins. To live, to learn, to create, to make better. The star flourished, as did we. Do you remember? Remember? Do I remember? As the whispers die, the final spirit fades. No shadows of time long lost remain around the drowning brand. Oh! An Afghan hound? An unusually lustrous dog is gazing at you with what seems to be fond anticipation. What? Are there Afghan hounds in Final Fantasy XIV? I'm so confused. It appears to be waiting for you to follow it. This is so random. Okay. Hey, buddy. You are actually a large dog. Oh my god. And I don't like that its eyes are so human. You know, like the memes where it's like white woman jump scare? This is what this dog reminds me of. Hold on. Anyway. Wait, gotta be properly pet. Follow the lustrous dog and try not to fall behind. Oh, we running! Good thing that they allowed the jog. Nope, we're gonna just fucking go. Where are you taking us? Oh wait, is this the ring that we saw when Danny tried to laser beam it? Girl, is this dead end? Oh no, never. Oh, I would not have seen this. Oh, okay. Wait. Damn, Wait, oh, I need to keep up. I can't even take a good look at... Oh, we're going down? Oh, this is just all crystal. This is all aether crystal. I want to take a look at the Zodiac, man. But we gotta keep moving. Where are we going? Oh. Dude, his entire torso is split in half. Another shade? The dog silently regards a spirit that lurks near the brand. Perhaps the dog will let you pet it once you have dealt with the lingering Let me... Okay. We and the star were fulfilled. Wanted for naught, mourned for naught. So why? Why did it have to end? Oh! Okay, I guess me and this other star are doing this together. Oh! Woo! Okay. I can help kill that one. Oh? The final days taught us to fear a death forced upon us. The injustice of duties and dreams left unfulfilled. The grief of unexpected partings. Swift as darkness, cold as ash. Such tragedy, yet no catharsis. Such truth, yet no consolation. I forgot that they're technically immortal. Death was never something they had to worry about. As the whispers die, the spirit fades. All is silent and still around the numbing brand. Can we give pets now? The lustrous dog is once again staring at you expectantly. And who are you to deny it? Try not to fall behind. Wait, but pets? But, okay. Why must you go near things? We're going away from Zodiac. There's more Alec and fuckery up here. I joined a fate. We're gonna ignore this. Where are we going? We're going to... We're gonna fall off the map at this rate. Wait, we're doubling back? What in the Slenderman? Okay. Oh my god, are these like cactars? Luna Tender? Just gonna... Why must you go near? Oh. Oh no! Shit, I didn't read the thing! Damn it. Okay. Anguish spirit. perfection came crumbling down. Such overwhelming despair. In that moment we knew the end was nigh. The faintest glimmer of hope remained. We gave our lives that others may live. We gave ourselves to Zodiark. Oh, Zodiark, our Lord and Savior. I don't like this. To forge our world anew. Wait, 2, 4... How? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 13? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. To live and love again? Become one with the star. Fill earth and heaven with life. Birth paradise where fear is distant memory. I'm not, am I not counting right? It's 14. What is... Pardon me, but would you be so kind as to step aside? And... oh? Hello? Familiar spirit? That unmistakable color. The soul of Azem. But not the friend I knew. Nevertheless, you are you. Are we Azem? Wait, no, yes. I think they kind of... What? So we are Azem? But who are you? So Emmett Selk meant for you to have it. How do you know? You seem surprised. Why might that be? It's you? We meet again, Ithlodeus. Why are you wearing your mask? Oh, we only met your memory. I do not believe I had yet the pleasure. I met your memory, or Emmett's memory of you. Emmett Selk created a shade in my likeness. And not only me, but all of Amarat. How very like him. A slave to sentiment, even after an eternity. Calling Emmett a slave to sentiment is crazy to me, but I guess you're not wrong. As you may have guessed, I am different from the shade you met before. No mere approximation, but the original. A soul sacrificed to Zodiark. We remember in vivid detail the events leading to our purgatory. The plans plans and plots for our resurrection, Heidelin's intervention, and Zodiarch's, and the stars' final fate. And then we drifted in a waking dream, our minds steeped in fog, until you came. I know not what you and your friends intend for Zodiarch or the future of the star. Nevertheless, in you I place my trust and faith. In you I choose to believe, as Emmett Salk did. But believe in what? What are you believing in me for? Believe in yourself, and all will be well. Okay, Hythlodays, how do I prevent this shit from happening? Because Fan Daniel kinda wants to fuck shit up right now. More new arrivals, though. Fan Daniel, that color I know. And another I do not. An unfamiliar but fearsome being. I have kept you from your duty. By way of apology, I will ensure that the shades hinder you no more. Protect the final brand. Goodbye? Fare you well, my new old friend. Bye, Hythlo. I missed him so much! Man. But I still want to know more about Azem! Why? Okay. Also, hello, saving the game. Welcome back to Shadowbringers and Endwalker. Man. Oh, hello. Oh, I totally forgot about the dog. The martyr? What does a dog have to do? Wait, I'm sorry. I just processed. What does a dog have to do with this? I just processed. I was so distracted by everything. What? Why is a dog here? What? Literally, what the dog doing? I'm so sorry. I really didn't fully just. Damn. Okay. Something has raised the lustrous dog's hackles. The dog growls. Oh my god, are we dog whisperers now? Oh, so it's a boy? Cry havoc and let slip the dog of war. That's you, by the way. Okay, there is one dialogue that I know my warrior of light would say. The other one is just funny. Okay. We must protect the brand. Come on, boy. Come on. We gotta go. The dog nudges you with its nose. You get the feeling it wants you to... There is no way. Wait a minute. Is that why the dog is... Okay. Oh my god! Wait, we're flood! Wait, huh? Huh? What? What? We're just go... Why do you fly? Why? Wait, we could have flown this whole time. We could have flown this whole time. You made me walk. God, Zodiark actually looks scary. I love the way they designed him. Anyway. Okay. The last brand. You motherfucker, put that fucking scythe down. We're here with a canine companion. You leave that! Where did he find that scythe? Wait a minute. It's not broken, right?
In the nick of time to savor
There's no shot.
Triumph.
There's no shot! We just go...
Unbound and free at last. Arise, Zodiac!
No, there's no way. There's no way. We just got there. They can't just... What do you mean he's being awakened now? We just got there. Are you shitting me? Half his torso is gone. Where'd he go? All of him is gone. We just got there. What do you mean? What do you mean, Zodiark?
Deprived
Now?
of heart and will by the loss of dearest Elidibus.
Oh, it doesn't have a heart.
Of pure instinct.
So it's just gonna become fucking feral?
Wanting for guidance.
Are you gonna get in the fucking...
But powerful. Oh, so powerful. More so with every passing moment.
Is Fan Daniel gonna get into the Zodiark Eva?
Such potential. Even in this incomplete state. Still the savior who delivered a world from certain doom.
His torso is missing! What do you mean?
So, here we stand.
Not anymore! With if Zodiark's gonna wake the fuck up?
You know my intent. Consume the god, then the world.
What is with you and
Stoke
consuming
your
things?
fury to a raging inferno and dance among the ashes. Or perhaps you would face me here and now. A lesser but welcome amusement.
Xenos! Xenos! You just unleashed one of the eldest and most powerful of primals. Just now. And let me look at my notes. What you want me to do is fight you? Bitch, you are no longer a priority. I do not care. What do you mean we're fighting him now?
Yes. A taste.
We
to whet the appetite.
Girl, we have Zodiark. I need people to stop being battle sexual.
Sorry to spoil the moment, but might I ask that you postpone the slaughter until I've said my piece?
Shut up, theater
I promise
boy!
I will be brief.
You're gonna monologue! What the One is a battle sexual jock who constantly wants to fight. The other is a theater kid who wants to fucking monologue every single time. I hate it here. Why can't can they just fucking leave me alone?
Do you remember when I told you that I wanted to die and take everyone with me? I meant it.
I know, but why? Seek help. Well, you're not gonna give an explanation. You're not gonna tell us why you're depressed or why you have no hope and why you. Is no one? Everyone is giving anything but an explanation. Are you shitting me? What? Where are we now? What in the Omega Raid? We are the savior. Oh my god. We are the savior? We are the guardian, the keeper of natural order. Are we at Hades EX again? We are the martyr, the bestower of new beginnings. We are...
Such lofty aspirations. And what sweet irony that the world's saviors will become the agents of its destruction.
It cannot end this way. We must return and be made whole. We are the will of the star, now and forever. For the greater good, for the sake of the world.
Wrong, 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 wrong! Lies and delusion! The dead have no power over me. You will be silent. Silent as the grave!
Why are you doing this? None of this makes sense. No more, we beg of you. The star must endure. Danny, why is this happening? I didn't know we still had that.
Believe and walk in faith. Let the light of your soul shine for all to see.
Is that what he sounds like? Hi, Ithlodeus?
Not quite the outcome you'd imagined, but a fitting one nonetheless.
The dead anime mom ponytail?
Don't you think so, Hades?
What? What? Hades? Emmett? Wait, what? No! Wait, we didn't hear that? Wait, we didn't hear that? The Traveler. The Azim! Wait. Our fucking smile! Oh my god!
All I crave the more. Boundless power. Mine to command.
Fuck it. Zodiac, we're gonna fuck you up. The seal of Azum, the traveler.
To pit my fractured divinity against Xenos, but a more tempting option presents itself.
You got it. Okay, Danny, you got in the primal Eva to 1v1 Xenos? What? Okay, I need him in therapy. I need to know why he's acting like this.
The greatest obstacle to my ambition. You will trouble me no longer.
I don't understand. One thing I do know, we're gonna fucking kick your ass. Holy shit. Why are we doing this now? Why are we doing this now? Dark inside? Well, he doesn't look like Obelisk the Tormentor. Dude, the music here is banger. To me, my warriors of light from all over the stars, do you stand at the ready for your call? All right. Adding people. I do not know who is available. Are you guys all standing together? Hold on, my lord, I'm eating a hot dog. Okay. Some of us, Nomad, if I make you party lead, can you just, I don't think I can get to you guys. Can you add people? If that is all right. Oh, wait, I will add, right? Oh, I can set a party finder. Oh, okay, that's cool. I'll do that. If I can do that. Ghost Sword, thank you for the resub. Okay, I haven't set up a party finder in a long while. Okay. All right. Time to do this. All right. Duty. It is Trials, the Dark Insight objective, duty completion. Sure. Comment. We are fighting him now? It's gonna be private, but you guys know the usual password, 6969. Okay, I seen some things. Do you guys suggest a minimum eye level? Does it really matter? Min eye level, okay. Okay. All right, guys. Let's fucking do this. Also, I need to take this off. And I am currently on Kukulane on Dynamis. This is insane. This is insane. Oh shit, we need a healer. doing a pre-fight interview. How do you feel right now? What one thought? What do you mean we're fighting Zodiark right now? This makes no sense. We're at a what level is this? Level 83 quest. What do you mean? What happens after this? Do I not get to ask why Fandaniel is so depressed he wants to kill himself and everyone around him? Like, I need to know. Okay. To me, my warriors of light, from across... We need to clap yet another Primal's cheeks. Wait, someone put in the actual... Yeah, to me, warriors of light, we are mankind's first hero and their final hope. Oh, I feel I should say this. Minions! Tonight, we steal the moon! That felt appropriate. Oh, okay. Minimum eye level. All right. The dark inside. Zodiark's shackles have finally been broken, bringing his millennia-long imprisonment to an end. This premature awakening is the work of Fandaniel, who has cast aside his duty as Nasty to turn the god of darkness against the very star he was created to protect. With Zodiark's unfathomable power at his disposal, Fandaniel has selected his first victim, the warrior of light, who has ever been a thorn in the Ascian side. Oh wait, food. You know what? Fuck you. I'm eating the Emmett Selk soup. Soup's up. Soup's up in chat. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, I should do a ready check. Hold on. That was rude of me. Ready check. All right. Let's do this. Fuzzy, thank you for the follow. Let's fucking do this. A sea of stars. Eternal darkness, Zodiark. Oh my god, we look so badass!
All creation shall bend to my will.
Nah, fuck you. This ends now. Oh, it's a wall boss. Okay. We're gonna do a countdown. Wait, we have casters. Caster DPS. Ready? 4, 3, 2, 1, charge!
The end has come, and it will be beautiful.
Jotos, I'm gonna rampart that. Oh!
The marvels of
Wait. Oh, that hurt. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Oh my god, I have one more sec. Oh, that hurt. Exotenkos. Is it gonna be in a... What do you mean? Okay. I'm just eating every volt stack. It's fine. I'm learning. I'm learning. I'm learning. Exotenkos is a side.
Become flesh.
Paradigma? That's a raid wide. What is this? Wait, these are behemoths. Okay. What? I'm so confused. Oh, wait, that's cool. Is that Leviathan? Oh, I didn't... Dude, I'm forgetting everything right now. Phlegathon, like from the Crystal Tower?
Will you live to see the end?
Where is my... Paradigma? Okay, they're gonna explode. Exoteros. And that's gonna be a thing. Is it cone? Yeah.
Soon my hold of a zodiac shall be complete.
Wait, that.
Mine.
Complete
all
control.
mine.
I'm gonna reprisal right there. Oh! Someone's dancing in the background. What the fuck is that? Oh my god, he has no waist.
At last,
Oh my god, he's a tentacle.
I am become Zodiac.
You're half formed. You're not even fully formed. Paradigma? Okay. They're gonna blow up.
Natural order overturned.
Astral flow. What is... Okay, are they gonna move in a circle? Is that why? They're gonna throw ashes in it?
All in existence, bent to my will.
Are you shitting me? This is so... No, that's not fair. That's not fair! So I swing this to murder. This is... Oh my god, this is so cool. Oh my god. This is so cool. Yeah, what is... This is an RPG. What role am I playing? The victim? Triple esoteric ray. Is that... Okay, go into the middle after we're done here. That's gonna fire first. Run!
How I've waited for this day.
Oh! Okay. Noted. That's what happens. Paradigma now. It's gonna be here. There we go. Oh, okay. Can we stay in the middle? Can I stay in the middle? Does that work?
All in existence, bent to my will.
Yeah, no, it works. If I stay in the... No, I still got hit. Okay. I understand. I could have cheesed it if I just...
Great cataclysm, faithfully recreated.
Okay. No, why'd you move away?
From broken skies fall tears of flame.
What does that mean? There's 5 stars. Is it...
All shall burn.
Wait, what does that mean? Broken stars here. Ah! Ah! I didn't know that wasn't the way. Oh, there's more stars.
Will you live to
Oh
see the
god.
end?
Oh, okay, I can do this. Where's my clemency, just in case? Oh god, this is so painful. I've never died so much at once. Pyoktos. Oh! Paradigma! Okay. Are they gonna spin? Is it spinning? No spin. No spin. Astral. It is spin. It is spin. It is spin. Spin is a go. Spin is a go.
All in existence. bent to
I have
my will.
learned, and now we move out of the... Wow. Look at that. Oh my god. I am
Will
learning.
you live
I
to
am
see the
learning.
end?
Exotericos. Is it the half? Exotericos. Yeah, exo is the square. Ooh!
I have no need
Trimorphin. Okay, so it's gonna be 3. Okay. Oh, we have to move. Okay, 1. After this goes off, move in. Nope. Never fucking mind. I'm gonna die. We tried. I tried. Fair. I'm just eating I'm eating shit. I'm eating shit. I'm not, my brain. Ugh. Okay. Can I, if I stay here, is that success?
All in existence.
No,
bent to
oh.
my will.
No. No, in fact, oh, I lived. I didn't get hit. Yeah. Wait, no, I did, I think. Oh my god. Exotericos. Exotericos is the cone, right? Triple esoteric ray. Okay. Move. And not. Oh, okay. Nomad's taking tank cluster. Trimorphous exotericos. They are cones. Or is it the square? Pink is square. Yes. And then, oh, it's the shape. I'm an idiot. It's the shape on the thing. And then we move. And then, oh my god. Okay, I understand now.
Will you live to see the end?
Okay, I understand. I understand now. I get it. I get it. I get it. After so long. Okay, and then we get out of the way. Back. Paradema. It's gonna be the rotating. Okay, here we go. I think if I stay here, do I make it? Right?
All in existence. Bent to my will.
No, I don't. God damn it, how do people... I know how to eyeball this! Okay. You know what? I'm not gonna try.
See the end.
I'm gonna get hit by that every time. I need to figure out a better way how to do that. Exotericos. Alright, what is it? It is triangle! Guys, I'm learning! I'm understanding! And we have to go into the middle. No, middle fires first! Oh my god, I would have died. Woo. Trimorphous. We can do this again. Square. Triangle. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Will you live to see
Oh,
the end?
fuck. Breathe. I love collecting. Get out of the way! Woo! I want to do the falling stars mechanic, man. I need to figure that one out. Paradema. Okay. Okay, this one I will learn. Is it that if it's this way, you stay on the further end so it rotates inward?
All in existence, bend to my will.
Oh my god, I got flashbangs!
Is this the limit of your power? Is this how it ends?
Wait, is this how it ends? Did we do it? There's no like surprise phase 2. There's... Is that it? That's it? Wait. Can we take a picture over Zodiark's corpse smiles? All right, guys. Everyone up front. Wait, sit. And then pop up. Everyone pick your poses. He is still breathing. Wait, there is no way this is the end. It can't be. How do I pause people? How do I... You know what? Good enough. Wait, how do I also... Lighting? Oh, yeah! Wait, oh, wait. Let me get a screenshot. We have ads in a couple minutes. Wait, I'm gonna chill here for a little bit because there's no way. Like, what do you... What happens after we defeated the big bad? Well, oh, okay, we haven't. I don't know that yet, because I need to. Like, surely they will explain what happens to Fandaniel. Like, surely. Like, Does the game become a farming sim now? I heard there's Island Sanctuary. Thank you, guys. If you take it casually? Okay. Yeah, ads are gonna start in a minute at the top of every hour. We have a 3-minute ad break so that the stream can be pre-roll free so that new people who join stream won't be hit with a wall of ads. So thank you so much for supporting stream and for, you know, keeping the space safe and fun for people who just want to enjoy, just hop in and enjoy the fun. Well, I'm not gonna move forward because I'm scared I'm gonna hit a cutscene. I'm scared I'm gonna hit a cutscene once I exit this place. So I'm not gonna move forward. Yeah, so get your drinks, get your snacks, stand up, stretch, do what you gotta do. I didn't realize transferring here would be so bad. I thought Dynamis would be dead. Is it not? Is like... Oh, they have to transfer to Aether first. Oh, Tuesday is reset. Today is a bad... That's why I usually try to stay on Kukulin. Just because I know Aether is the raid server. Crystal had a mini crash? Damn, okay. That is rough. Yeah, I mean, there is no pressure at all to join for MSQ stuff, guys. We are under attack. Oh no, are you being sundered? That's crazy. I forgot today was Tuesday. I forgot today was like re-clears and stuff. I just want to sell my maps or nor. Man, but this guy is still breathing. And his torso is just, oh. His torso is missing. He's so broken. What was Fan Daniel's plan of using a broken machine? Also, here's the thing, right? Oh, here's one thing that I've never been quite able to answer, right? So from the unsundered world, primals are essentially usually drawn from belief, right? And even if you do not have a pantheon of gods to believe in, like for example Garlemald, they had Varus. Where did the Ascians draw up Zodiark? Where did they get Hydaelyn? GQ, NQ. I really do need to get emotes at that point. I need jingle key emotes, if anything. Oh goodness. Also, I think this is the first time I got... No, this is not the first time I've got to use my Ultima weapon in a raid. Wait! I only have my shield! Oh, it's because I never fucking glammed over my sword. Well, you know what? I was so sure we were gonna have a knockback thing and I was just gonna fucking die. Dude, this... Okay, not gonna lie, this fight was so... The mechanics are really cool. The whole platform spinning was also cool. Oh, the corner wide attack was a knockback. The platforms... I need to figure out the arrows and how that works. I want to see the EX fight of this. It looks really, really cool. Wait, does that mean that if I want to mount farm... Wait, no, this EX doesn't give anything. I just realized. Never mind, we don't have to farm this. Oh, it's also the first trial you can trust? I wish they repeated the falling stars mechanic. That one I didn't quite get. But I'm assuming it has something to do with these on the ground. Is that correct? Oh, goodbye. The EX does give a mount. Oh, it does. Okay, okay. Have you played Mario Party? No, I've never played Mario Party before. Oh, also, welcome back, guys. Are we ready to continue? All right, once more, thank you everyone who participated. I go off. Yeah, I figured they transpose. I just didn't register it. I wanted to try it again. Okay. Off I go. Well done. My preparations are complete, and I stand ready to seal Zodiark once more. I totally forgot the Watcher was waiting for us. Withdraw now from this place. The teleporter will deliver you to safety.
Incomplete and insufficient. Of course he was no match.
If you knew this, why did you do it?
Once again, you have left my best laid plans in ruins. And played your role to perfection.
What?
Thus, sealing my victory.
What do you mean? What?
From the first, all I wanted was for you to kill Zodiac. 'Twas but one of many methods to achieve the desired effect. 'Twould have been the same had Xenos died in my place. But what better and more satisfying way to ensure success than to take control myself?
I know he wanted to die, but what does this achieve?
My sole regret is that you live to tell the tale. Even so, I have fulfilled my heart's desire.
What?
Let your murder mark the beginning of the end.
My murder?
The coming of the final days!
What? What?
How quickly strength fades.
A monologue?
Blood cools. Old familiar sensations. So many lives, so many deaths. No different this. I close my eyes and slip into the dreamless slumber.
Why did you want to die so bad?
A tired song and dance. Routine. Always I wake. But not this time. Nothing left unsaid. Nothing left undone. Inherit my hell. I intone with glee. The man I was would weep for what I have become. The all-consuming contempt. But I've the wisdom of 10 millennia to justify my answer to the question. No value in their existence. Not a whit. For all that I looked. None that I did see. A final chance, then, for Heidelin and her faithful. In Cataclysm, prove me wrong. I snare. All shall return to nothingness, as was your will, Emperor Sunday. I, the star, and every living being consigned to your oblivion.
What? What is...
At last.
What do you mean? What? What? What was that? Deep breaths, slow and steady. Who was that? You saw it too, yes. The blue star below, thrown into turmoil. There was a woman's voice. Who was that? Then it was no illusion. All was truth. With the death of Zodiac, the laws of nature over which he presided have begun to unravel. The final days are upon us. If the death of Zodiac started the final days, why did Hydaelyn set out to kill him if by killing him it would have redone everything? What you witnessed was an omen granted by the Echo. A vision of the horrors to come. Time grows short. I swear to God, if this is who I think it is, you motherfucker, leave us alone! Oh my God, he drank the Asian juice. I'm so sick and tired of this ass.
No. I'll find no fulfillment in a contest with you this day.
What? This is like Estinian on Nidhogg blood all over again.
Slavering beasts gather at your gates, ravenous and eager. Already you turn to them and away from me.
Are you jealous?
I must go forth once more in search of power far beyond the might of Shinryu. Power to make your heart run over with rage.
This is the worst kind of toxic relationship building I've ever seen. A translation, I need to do something worse so you can pay attention to me.
For the eldest of primals was a betrayal of promise. A pathetic creature incapable of inspiring true despair. That's what I crave. Pure, unadulterated despair.
I will not fight for your amusement.
We shall see.
Jesus, this guy. What is this scene? What? What was that supposed to mean? What? I am so confused. We fought Zodiark. Who was that? There was like a female, like a women's voice. Who was that? What is this? What? So, did Van Daniel want to die because he just simply saw no hope? And just living and being revived over and over and over again? He just couldn't see a reason or a purpose behind living after tens of millennia? Is that why? And if killing Zodiark starts the final days, why was Heidelin made then? If sealing Zodiark only needed to do the job, well, I guess that's what Heidelin was for, but... We gotta close the quest. We have to. I sense his presence on the moon. No, where the fuck did Xenos go? If you need not follow, then I beg you stay and listen to what I have to tell you of Zodiark. And the end of all things. Oh my god, okay, guys. We have 30 minutes. 30 minutes. One more quest. One more. Thank you for the hydrate. What do you guys think? Can I finish the next quest in 30 minutes? Okay. One more quest. Okay. Dude, what the fuck is this? In Shadow's wake, the Watcher would discuss grave matters with you. Before we speak at length, I believe a change of surrounds is in order. I have more than ill tidings to share, you see. I sense others arrive. Others? Though my communions with Heidelin have grown infrequent, I have learned enough from her to know these are your... They're here! And as luck would have it, they've already reached my abode. Come, let us join them. They're here! Oh my god, guys! Oh my god. Man, have I missed them. I also realized there are Aether Currents here. Ugh. So we did a boo-boo. We killed Zodiark. Yay! But we killed Zodiark. And this may all be my fault. Which, again, Elidibus wasn't wrong when he said we are simply just killing machines. Killing without consequence. This may affect the drop population. You got... It's not everyone. Where's Raha? Where's Alice? Where's... This being is a native of the moon. Dare I ask what there's a lot. Hi, Ashtola. Thank goodness you are unharmed. We did what we could to subdue the temper before making our way here. Not without casualties, unfortunately. Some few detonated explosives, killing themselves and others. The contingent's healers had their hands full tending to the injured and enthralled when we took our leave. Lest you wonder, Mistress Kra hath also been delivered unto their care. Serving as a conduit of Heidelin's power hath taken its toll, but she would recover in due course. As for Alphino and Alice, they insisted on remaining in Garlemald while we three rushed to your aid. It appears, however, that matters here have already come to a conclusion. Kind of. But what matter of conclusion, if I might ask? And is this the ally whom Heidelin bade you seek out? He is not unlike the shades of Amarat. Not unlike, perhaps, but not the same. I was created by Heidelin, together with this place. It has ever been my duty to keep vigil over Zodiark. Or, rather, it was my duty. About that. Then Zodiark is no more? Yep. And not without consequence, I am afraid. For the delicate weave of the star preserved by his presence will begin to unravel. If you mean to avert the final days, you shall have need of... What? Are you all right? My attempts to forestall Zodiark's release have all but exhausted my strength. If you might allow me to rest a short while, I will share with you all I can. Please do. You need not exert yourself on our account. These crystals contain records of your time here, yes? May we peruse them while we wait? By all means. If you would review them chronologically, might I suggest beginning with those on the upper floor? I shall leave you to you, Vice, while I see what can be gleaned from the crystals on these lower levels. Alright. Are you okay? If you were created by Heidelin, and your purpose is no longer, are you gonna be okay? Alright, to the upper floor. Vessel from Sleep Token. Yeah, I can't wait for the next song release. Hi, guys. Alright, where to start? Dimly glowing crystal. As you gaze into the crystal, ancient knowledge of Zodiark flows through your mind. Oh god, daily summaries? No abnormalities detected. These appear to be records of a long, lonely vigil on the moon dating back to the beginning of Zodiark's imprisonment. That was not very... Very Ange. Dost thou suppose our host hath maintained a solitary vigil since the very beginning, without rest or relief? These records comprise the sum total of his existence. We must needs handle them with care. Imagine if your entire life was just meant to watch. As you gaze into the crystal, knowledge of past calamities flow through your mind. The records describe how, with each rejoining, Zodiark's thirst for freedom grew, as did the strain on the brands. Maintaining Zodiark's imprisonment appears to tax Heidelin greatly. Zodiark defeated. While he may have been in an incomplete state, that's nevertheless an impressive feat. But even if you hadn't, his demise was inevitable. Van Daniel would have seen to it one way or another. He probably would have wielded Zodiark's power to wreak untold destruction before taking his own life, making this the better of the two unfavorable outcomes. I guess? The records describe the Watcher's efforts to prepare in the event Zodiark broke free from his prison. The records go on to describe the maintenance carried out regularly with the Loporites, Loporites? Though it is not clear who or what they are. Okay. As you gaze into the crystal, a record of an unexpected visitor flows through your mind. The records note the Watcher's musings when Elidibus is spotted on the moon, though clearly not for the first time. It is clear he and his brethren have a keen interest in freeing Zodiark from his prison, and yet they have made no attempt to destroy the brands. Perhaps they prefer he remain hidden from mortal eyes until the final rejoining. Perhaps they realize we would never dare bring harm to Zodiark, so long as he remains imprisoned. That is true. They've been on there since like ARR, I feel like. Man, everyone's studying. Pillar of... Oh my god, this is where... Oh, you can mend shit here? Okay. Did you learn anything of import? Wait, this is the quest end? No. So it was as suspected. Maintaining the brands requires a great deal of her energy and focus, and this cost has grown higher with every rejoining. That would explain why contact with her has become rather infrequent since the seventh umbral calamity. I too made a rather startling discovery. This heavenly body we know to be the moon was in fact created by Heidelin. When the Watcher said he was created together with this place, I thought he only meant this facility. Truly, Heidelin's power are far beyond anything I could have imagined. Oh? I thank you for affording me this short reprieve.
It is we who should thank you. The records stored here are nothing short of extraordinary. There is much we could learn of Zodiark and his imprisonment, but perhaps you could offer us more focused guidance. pray, tell us of the calamity that came before and comes now again.
Long ago, before the Great Sundering, there was but a single. We finally know the name! Atheris. Atheris? Atheris. One day, from within the earth, a terrible cry issued forth, affecting a profound change in all manner of life. We were not exempt. Our creation magics ran rampant, giving shape and form to thoughts of hopelessness and despair. The start of the final days. They said a roar. Was it like the roar when people get tempered, I wonder? At first, the phenomenon was limited to a single region, but quickly, so very quickly, it spread and engulfed the whole of the star.
Were the ancients ever able to deduce its source?
They were not. However, the convocation struck upon a method to predict where the next corruption would manifest. Are the pins it? What in the treasure planet? The etheric energies which flow through all of creation in the form of various currents. The currents which course through the land and seas. Oh my god, the elemental! Okay, those which flow through the very air. And those of the celestial nature which encompass both our star and this moon.
Celestial currents. I cannot say I am familiar with the concept.
Nor would I expect you to be. Few scholars of our time knew of their existence. Their invaluable knowledge helped us to better understand the nature of the calamity. Like the terrestrial ones of earth and air, the celestial currents form a vast network, but the ethereal distribution is not consistent. The convocation soon realized that the inciting incidents occurred in regions where the flow was weakest. Correlation without cause, without clear cause ultimately. Nevertheless, on a closer study, a stagnancy of aether was observed in nearby currents.
And so they sought a means to harness the forces of darkness, of activity and growth. Thus was Zodiac conceived.
Okay, so they weren't just trying to be evil. There was some form of logic
No
there,
less
I
a
guess.
power than a god's could set right the laws of nature and quicken the flow of ether within the star.
Precisely. With the advent of Zodiac, our end was averted.
Mehmet Selk claimed that those who summoned Hydaelyn did so because they saw Zodiac's power as a threat. Is that true?
Indeed, there was a faction opposed to Zodiac's creation, but their aim was never to unmake him. So only imprison him. They understood the continued preservation of the natural order was dependent on his very existence. Until we could identify and address the underlying cause of the final days, he would need to remain. For his departure would set in motion those apocalyptic forces once more, which is what we did by accident. This is what we're suffering through now. Hydaelyn recognized this as well, and so, rather than to destroy, she sundered Zodiac herself and the star into lesser reflections, that she might confine him in this place. Sundered herself? Yeah, I could have sworn she beseeched me to banish the darkness. Perhaps she did. But as with all beings, intent is not always in accord with spoken word, so we fucked up. Is what you're saying. Hydaelyn and Zodiac are both constructs of man, approximations of perfection limited by our imperfections. So you guys just made them up? Where they couldn't have just come out of thin. I mean, I guess creation magic is okay. Zodiac was without question the most powerful of the two, having been born from the sacrifice of half Etheri's population. Thus, it was necessary for Hydaelyn to commit herself wholly to his defeat. Still, more effort was needed to confine him. Maintaining the brands taxed her greatly. With what power she dared spare, she cried out to any who might listen, and offered her blessing to those who heeded her call. Which is why we are here. Though it was likely within her power to do so, I believe she did not wish to speak of Etheri's and her history. Like Zodiac, Hydaelyn's purpose is a reflection of her creators. They wish to look to the future and not linger in a prison of the past. I feel like I'm leaving this conversation with more questions than I have answers.
The Ascians set in motion 7 rejoinings before we came to oppose them. How many more worlds would have been lost had we not placed our faith in her? How many more souls living in the present would have been snuffed out for the sake of those long dead?
Well, in light of recent events, I see no reason to doubt your words. And even if Hydaelyn is not a god in truth, if Minfilia believed that we should trust in her plans, then I choose to do just that.
Oh God, I hope you're right.
Which brings me to a rather important question. Let's suppose we try but fail to stop this second coming of the final days. Should the source fall, what will become of the other worlds?
Oh shit, that's true. The nomenclature is more fitting than you know. What does that mean? return to the source, and its reflections will share in its fate. I mean, it's called the source. It's Reen. He's thinking of Reen. What? The fuck was that? It is ready. What is ready? This way, if you would be so kind. What now? Oh, we're going to that other building? A beautiful sight, is it not?
Yes, but what is it?
That's what I'm saying. Heidelin knew better than any that her power was not absolute. Indeed, she had ever struggled to hold Zodiac and his faithful at bay. She feared the worst, and so made preparations. In the event of his demise, there would be a contingency. This moon is more than a prison. It is a vessel capable of bearing the people of Aetheris to safe harbor. So, you need not go far to find its pilots. So, this isn't just a moon. It's a life star. And fulfill my final duty as watcher in the dark. What do you mean I have to wait? Oh my god. What? What? Ugh, it's not very pretty. Dude, I can't believe we're gonna have to wait till Saturday for next MSQ. Like, tomorrow is gonna be fun. Tomorrow's gonna be Elden Ring Day, and that I'm really excited about. And also we're doing the event. But do you mean to tell me that I have to... Dude, this is gonna be insane. No, because I don't think I can force Mono to start playing 14, even at gunpoint. I don't think that's possible. Call off work and grind away for the... no, can't do that because I gotta afford to pay the bills. But... dude, what do you... I am leaving this with more questions than I do answers. Insane behavior. Insane behavior. insane the insanity board is gonna be on Saturday? Anyway, tomorrow is gonna be fun. We're gonna be doing the event. We're also going, we're gonna hang out with Mono. And if you guys want to see us fight to the death, then sure, because that's what's gonna happen. Or we're gonna talk about P physics on the moon or something. Any changes in schedules will be in my Discord, and I will probably be yelling about this on Twitter at some point this week. So there's my Twitter. That being said, MSQ will continue on Saturday. Saturday is the early stream day. It's at 6:30. Let me double check. It is at 6:30 Eastern. Eastern time. So get ready. It's going to be crazy. That being said, we are gonna rate out. Oh man, I am so mentally, no, it's not distraught. Distraught is a really dramatic way of saying things, but we're gonna rate out, hopefully into something more calming. We're gonna rate, Rachel actually rated me last time, and so we're gonna return the favor, and they're currently playing the Pokemon trading card game. I love Pokemon, so we're gonna do that. And we're gonna say hi. That being said, thank you guys so much for always accompanying me on this journey. And thank you for the people who've rated in, who've been lurking. I appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much. Dude, Saturday is gonna be insane. Saturday is gonna be crazy. I'm not ready for that. I hope stick around for Ray. We're gonna say hi to Ray, but otherwise, can't wait to see you guys tomorrow, Saturday, or next week. Have a good morning, afternoon, evening, and night, and I'll see you guys on the flip side. Okay. Good night. Bye-bye.
If my Luxio is in my prize cards, I'm gonna tweak.